Welcome back, everybody. It's a Kenshi day, and I hope you're excited because I am. I love this game. We are now on stream 44 of the first blind playthrough of Kenshi, and I feel like there's a little bit of life left in the game yet, a little bit of stuff that we haven't seen, and by a little bit, I mean a surprising amount. So I'm excited to get back into it, dive into it, and I hope you are too. Scanlan, hello, hello. Congrats on grabbing the first redeem. Hope you're doing well today. I don't have much in the way of updates. I did get a new video edited, so for those of you who missed the Variety Day stream and you wanted to catch one of the games, I edited the full playthrough of one of the games, Bloodbark. It's about 26, 28 minutes long. Really cool little indie game. That'll be going up on the channel probably tomorrow, so long as I don't sleep in too much. I've just got to make a thumbnail for it. But other than that, we continue on with our projects and with our streams. We've been playing a couple of cool indie games lately on stream, as well as obviously the Kenshi on weekends. So that's where we're at right now. That said, I see no reason we don't just go ahead and start up Kenshi and get into things. So just to remind everybody sort of where we are at, we're exploring the southern portion of the map. Hold on, I need to change my screen capture maybe. There it is. Cool. Yeah, we're exploring the southern portion of the map. We've been checking out the green beaches and the pits and things like that. We became allied with the crab raiders, and we're just exploring what's down here. We have found some barriers sort of around the Ashlands, so we haven't poked at that too much yet. I don't know what it looks like to cross those and get into the Ashlands. We're going to keep exploring the pits. I know we've got a couple of island or an island lab and maybe a couple other labs left before we are ready to get into all that. So let's check it out. It's having a time loading this time around. Wonder why that is. Oh, that sucks, Scanlan. Yeah, Dead Space can be a difficult game. I know what you mean, but I hope you're enjoying Dead Space too. So here we are in the pits east. We are under the effect of some acid rain. So, you know, we don't want to hang around here forever. Matter of fact, what were we doing? We were checking this out, I know. But I don't really know if there was much purpose to us being where we are right now. No, we didn't exactly explore every inch of this area here. We were looking for the King Gurgler. That was part of it. My instinct tells me let's just go check out this area for a bit, and then we can head on back the other way if need be. Yeah, they're going to complain about the acid rain a little bit. That's what they do. You know what? That is their right. We send them into it. They at least get to complain about it a little. That lightning came pretty close to us. Okay, who's this? Reverse? Yeah, Reverse. That's no big deal. We got this. Always nice to see a battle going well and you see a limb flying and you know it's not one of your limbs, it's one of their limbs. Nice, Scanlan. I'm glad that you're having a good time. Let's go, random girl. Oh, are they complimenting me because I freed them? Yes. We're going to let the Reaver slave escape. So that's the right and proper thing to do, I think. They earned it. Health seems to be going up, so it seems we are out of the acid rain for now. Yeah, they are recovering. Now, I can't tell if this is somebody who's fighting us. No, following. Discovered outpost. Okay. See, this is the type of thing we're looking for. Ada, welcome in. Good to have you. Hope you're doing well. Hope your PC situation got worked out okay. What is that? Is that the outpost? That is the outpost. Everything seems fine now. Been playing some of the Oblivion remaster. Worked fine, so you're in a good mood. Good to hear. Hope you're enjoying the Oblivion remaster. It looks really great. I just have too many things I want to do with other games to invest in a game as big as Oblivion right now. Same thing with that other game, Clair Obscure, Expedition 33. I've heard great things about it, but I've also heard if you take your time and explore the side stuff, it's like a 40 or 50-hour game. And I've just got a lot on my gaming plate right now. Outpost storage, huh? Okay. Well, let's take a look, why don't we? A few games are free to play instantly on Game Pass. One is called South of Midnight, Blueprints, and Oblivion. Yes, all seem to be very good games, so I hope you enjoy those, Scanlan. Both are good, but they're huge additions to any backlog. Absolutely. Wow, only a 12% chance here. Even Beanhop only has a 24. That's a tight lock. I wonder what's up with that. So it's an old Empire supply outpost. Let's see what's inside. Is it spiders? No. Well, maybe upstairs. Let's check the upstairs. It's a couple spiders. Now, these spiders are interesting because they have the stats of the very large spiders, but they don't have the limb capacity, so they die more easily. South of Midnight, you've seen gameplay of. It seems like an American South-flavored God of War. Interesting. I didn't realize it was that type of game. Let's get Truth to go aggro these spiders. Hello, Ronan, by the way. And then we'll get everybody outside because that is the ideal place to fight spiders. Did we attack this Reaver slave? Or was he seen as being between us and the spiders and got shot accidentally? Not in terms of violence, but in terms of gameplay. Gotcha. This light is always doing that. It's like it's got some weird programmed setting. Hey, thank you for lurking. I hope you're well. Good to see you. Oh, they definitely took some damage from that. So now let's see what we unlocked. Oh, good. A high-level iron stick. That's what we needed. We're sitting on so many skeleton repair kits. It's like they're super valuable, but I almost value the inventory space over even more of those. I mean, this is like 70,000 cats that we're passing up that we could sell. But just how many of these things do we have? We've got 27, 29, 33, 51, 52, 53, 54, 60, 69, 71, 72. Yeah, we've got 73 skeleton repair kits. So at some point, it just stops making sense to take more unless we're making a lot of trips back at base to drop them off. I will take the ancient Nutra rations. Get Gecko over here. Bandit demands moving toward my outpost. How is my outpost? Did we recover from the whole Berserker thing? I wonder how Bark is doing. I notice this turret is aimed pretty much straight down. We have yet to see if this was a good thing to place the turrets here. You know, I kind of feel like if I place myself in the shoes of the turret gunner, I have more angle from this turret. Yeah, Dust Bandits. It is what it is. Hey, Tapster, welcome in. Good to have you. Let's check upstairs then. Get Gecko up here to grab these. The food is really nice. We'll grab some books for the time being. This will please the time being. I wonder what these are. Like cans of oil or something. All right, well, that's that outpost. We haven't really seen anything else that looked super interesting here. So let's head this way. We'll check it out. And then if we don't see anything, we'll head back. This is sort of where the limit of where we've been before. So we'll head back this way, and then we've got a large area over here that we haven't checked yet. Ah, gurglers. Okay. Oh, did the bots follow us? It looks like they did. What is that over there, by the way? That may actually be something worth checking out. The interesting thing about these robots that yell police is that I don't know if they're calling for the police or if they're saying they're the police. Like it's an order. Alright, gates being attacked. Is it the dust bandits? It is the dust bandits. How are the archers doing? Ooh, that was a nasty shot. Is Bark actually making good work with this turret? It appears no. I don't think so anyways. I would have thought that was within the range. What is the range? 108 meters? That looks like 100 meters to me, but it might be too far off. Okay. But we tried it out. We tried it. It was an experiment. Double's doing a good job anyway on the one turret. I'm sorry, that's so satisfying every time. It never falls off for me. Alright, let's go check on the other crew. They're just standing in the acid. Yeah, we haven't really checked out this area. Let's see if there's anything notable here. Yeah, it all looks very much like what we saw when we were in Obedience. Interesting, we've got resources here. Copper resources. Almost like you could base up here. Hey, Space Monkey, welcome in. Good to see you. Some good resources. Yeah, copper is. So we have crab raiders, and who are they fighting? Scavengers. Well, that's kind of intriguing. Copper quality 150. Yeah, that's a high quality copper resource. Nice little lake here. I'm sure that water is safe and not full of heavy metals and other pollutants. Just not seeing if there's anything, worthwhile. Like, did we check that island? I have big FOMO about not checking certain areas of the map. Got plenty of food. The thing about doing these sessions a week apart sometimes is I lose track of the small details occasionally of what we've done or haven't done. This is an interesting area in that the ground kind of looks iron here. Who's at the base door? Somebody inside? Oh, a band of bones must have gotten into the gate and then shot and finally got back up and now is trapped inside our walls. Well, good luck. Yep. Bet the water here is acidic just like everywhere else. Not seeing anything populated in other than some crabs. And what are you? Gurglers. I guess that could be a place where a king gurgler might be. What's going on here? Is it all gurglers? Can't tell if they're after us or not. Not really concerned if they are. Hey, Micah, welcome in. Let's see how much damage they're gonna take crossing the acidic water. And it's not nothing. I'm not really seeing anything over here. Might as well check this island while we're here. How's Kenshi today? It's pretty good. We're just trying to map up the rest of this map. Just checking out this area. Making sure we haven't missed anything juicy and interesting before we move on. Acid here is definitely strong. All right, one last swim through the acid, folks. You'll be all right. Tough it out. Tough it out. Gonna lurk and settle in, be back later. Sounds good. Take your time. We will be here, probably. We come across an outpost or something that we've cleared, we may duck into it just to let everybody heal up from the acid rain. It's interesting how the areas with acid rain also seem to attract a lot of lightning. I wonder why that might be. I feel like we've been fairly thorough and not really seen anything, so let's head on through. Gurglers. Crabs. Oh, reavers. And gurglers, okay. And crab raiders. We've got the whole group over here. Hey, look, it's another one of the police bots. Little guy's gonna struggle to keep up with us. We checked that out before. Yes. Why is this crab angry at us when all the others are friends? I guess that's an unaffiliated crab, and he is free to draw his own alliances. How is Seto doing, by the way? Good 59 athletics. 44 max strength. Definitely coming along. By the way, how is Saint doing? Saint may be trying to drop something off. And out of space for it. So what if I told you you could drop it over here? Goal is aimless. Yeah, I see we've only made specialist grade chest plates. Oh, high and specialist grade. Okay. Meanwhile, when it comes to plate jackets and stuff, we've got a good amount of masterwork. How did we get a shoddy grade Ashland hat? Is he working somewhere subpar? Where's the leather armor bench? Clothing bench. I wonder if it wasn't lighted correctly. So we've got leather and skins still. Leather armor crafting bench. There is a light. Oh, you know what? Saint probably got injured in the fight and was making clothes with injuries that reduced his skill. So while we're over here... what do we want to make? I think it's probably good we make some more chest plates. We've got the capacity to store them, and we may need to go into equipping people with more heavy armor for future things that may come up. And then Zim is standing here. Zim is taking in the sights, apparently. Zim is having a smoke break minus the smoke. These are terrible. We've got to find some AI cores and get some better stuff going. In the meantime, let us be making... For now, let's make motors. And if I remember, we'll switch it over to presses after that. That should get us a good variety started. Tim has robotics of 56, and it's good that just making a basic motor We'll increase that. Man, everybody was invited to this party but us. Looks like more scavengers. Definitely seems to be an area with good access to resources. I'm sure that is to be conducive to building an outpost here-ish before you head into the Ashlands, since the game itself sort of suggests that. I wonder if they can pathfind this far. Wow, 61 streams, Space Monkey. All right, who's attacking us this time? You know, to be honest, it didn't really matter who. The guards saw movement at the gate and they fired. They did not stop to ask who. Okay, these are the police outposts that we saw. I wonder how much time you save at max speed, considering the loading thing. Boom, nice one, Saribot. Oh, we got gurglers. Okay, this will be fun. Oh, wrong button. As predicted, it was fun. Now, the only thing I worry about at this rate, yeah, we are running out of arrows. Ice does have a second bow we can use. It's honestly not a bad problem to have. Just means we have to keep up with it a little more. I wonder if Gecko got shot in the chest, because that's the only way I really see this amount of chest damage being done. It is nighttime, so I do think we have more archery accidents at night. It sounds like a statistic you read in the news, and you're like, really? Somebody had to commission a study on that? We couldn't just put two and two together and realize that shooting things in the dark is more dangerous? All right, so we're approaching the limit of where we'd been before. I know I've said this before, but this is the part where we've got to be cautious because I have seen elder beak things sort of in this area, and their stats are terrifying. Oh, and we've got leviathans in the area too. I forgot about that. So this should be it's kind of like Stobe's Gamble. Apparently, we haven't really checked into this area. We've been to Spring, and I think we've seen these things on the very edges here. But there's a lot of ground in between we haven't covered, so we should carefully do that. I wonder if it's going to pop up that we're in a new biome soon. I'd be curious to know what this area is called. Might just be the pits. Sniper Valley. And then Kenshi crashed. Okay, now we know it's Sniper Valley. Okay, y'all, give me just a second. I'm gonna load up Kenshi, but I've actually got to take a quick restroom break. So I'm gonna go do that real quick and run some ads, get the ads out of the way. When I come back, we'll load up Kenshi and we'll try Sniper Valley again. See y'all in just a second. I appreciate you. All right, thanks for hanging out. Go ahead and get Kenshi pulled back up. Thank you, Space Monkey. All right. Let's see where it left us. Or rather, where it saved us last. Pits east. There's a couple minutes of travel away. What's interesting is I think reloading took away the acid rain. Okay, so this is the pits proper. Let's actually head back towards Expedition 5 and try to come at it this way this time. The crags. Okay. Gonna slow it on down a little. Yep, that's the outpost we've been to before. Bunch of scavengers. We know what to do with them. All right, this is going to take us right out to Expedition 5. All right, looks like we got some land bats in the area. Nothing too unexpected. Yeah, so this is still Stobe's gamble. Who are you? Drone Guard. Okay, Southern Hive. They're pretty tough. I mean, we knew that about them. Okay, there's a prince. Yeah, we take a little damage when we encounter them, so we gotta be careful. It's good though. It's good to fight things that give you a little bit of challenge because that's how you stay leveled up. Is that what you think it is in the background? That the guitar? It is the one. It looks a little darker than it is because of the background being not lit. But thank you. Oh, that is that's actually a massive group of land bats. So this is Sniper Valley, huh? If I go in here and get sniped, I'm gonna be pissed. And what do we have? Goats. Have I made any shocking discoveries? No. Although last time I entered Sniper's Valley, we had a crash, and I had to restart Kenshi. Hey, Mad Jester, welcome in. So interestingly, it looks like there's a whole group of ruins over there. Yeah, a whole set of outposts. I get the feeling it's a trap to lure us in, but we gotta check it out. After these land bats are dead. Okay, does somebody have Gecko? Kang has Gecko. That gorilla want a piece of us? It does want a piece of us. Now, are these the same land bats? No, this is a different group of land bats. Okay, the wildlife here, quite hostile. Discovered outpost. So this is Sniper Valley. I had a feeling we want to approach these from a distance and maybe send somebody in who's fast, like Truth. Although Truth is quite encumbered. Who is my fastest character? Is it actually Beep? It's kind of funny if so. Oh, Jinsei. Because Jinsei's not encumbered. Inu's up there. Oh, wait, that's robotics. Hey, thank you for lurking. Yeah, I think it might have to be Jinsei. Just saying, a name like Sniper Valley. Oh, I feel like we're being watched. We should run. Uh-oh. That's disconcerting. Anybody else got any thoughts on that? Ooh, these are really interesting. I feel like I'm gonna open one of these and stuff's just gonna come pouring out of it. What sees Jinsei? He's sneaking, but he's seen by something. Or was. These just totally empty? This feels more and more like a trap. What's it called on the map? Police barracks. It almost feels like... Let's see, we've got an iron resource here. Lots of iron resources. Copper resources. Okay. I could be way off base and regret this and could be putting my foot in my mouth. This almost feels like a gimme here. Can you build in these? No, okay. I was gonna say, this almost feels like an empty outpost setup designed for you to build inside of it. I don't know why I find it so eerie that these are empty. Hmm. That's another storage over there. Lots of copper resources. Why doesn't this feel... Ah, there we go. I was going to say, why doesn't this feel like 28 miles an hour? All right. This whole area's got me paranoid. What's this over here? Sniper bot. Okay. It's a good thing it decided to announce itself by killing goats first. Okay, so it seems like that's going to be the thing that stops us from getting into the Ashlands is the sniper bots. We've got to have some pretty solid armor for that. Something keeps highlighting our people as in combat. I'm guessing it's a sniper somewhere. You know, given the name of the area. Break line of sight would be a good thing to do. Wonder how far they chase. Whatever it is keeps targeting us. Oh, and it actually shot Jinsei. It's hard to track down. It does seem to have an aggro range greater than the draw distance. So that's a little difficult. All right, so we know we got the hive over there. Let's back up just some. Get our bearings a little. Oh, we're fighting a gorilla, apparently. Ah, found you. Okay. So that's the one that's been chasing us down. Interesting technique you have there. Now, the thing that worries me would be like receiving a headshot from on somebody who can't wear headgear. Let's go this way. Put the rock between you and them. Okay, so it's a shoddy Eagle's Cross. Ice can use that ammo. He's gonna get back up here in a second. Let's just be ready for when that happens. Oh, what am I doing? Take its weapon away and then let it get back up. Okay, it's playing dead. That's fine. You don't want the smoke, I get it. I don't blame you one bit. So that's something we're gonna have to look out for now, apparently, is sniper bots. It's like we got a ruin over there. A couple of land bats. I wonder if we're still in Sniper Valley. I don't rightly know. Suppose if we start getting targeted again by enemies we can't see, that will be a good indication. Okay, so this is still Sniper Valley. Seems like maybe Sniper Valley rings the Ashlands. Gray Shelf. I've heard that name before. We've got another Gorillo. The Gorillos here are quite tough. Just go ahead and make sure this one stays dead. Oh, I like the woodpecker sound. Hope I don't regret this, but let's poke in a little bit. Ah, the Sonorous Dark. Okay. This was one of the place that the... Oh, wait. Ever hear of that famous adventurer group, the Ashland Drifters? Apparently the only people to come back out of the Ashlands alive. Seriously, not the time for this conversation. We're just getting to the Ashlands. Well, we can't ignore the Leviathan in the room now, can we? The acid rain don't melt our skin off. It'll be the dragons that finish us off. I don't even know whose idea it was to come here. I guess I'm the idiot for coming along. Skin house? What is a skin house? What's a dragon? Oh, they're basically like leviathans with wings. But they shoot flames out of their eyes and have giant fangs for crushing the bones of adventurers. Nonsense. Now you're thinking of winged beak ogres. Or dragons? Yeah, they're the turret beams that the headless ancients boil adventurers with. They're made of drays. What the fuck is a dray? Can we stop talking about dying in the Ashlands, please? Okay, no, I don't think we're in the Ashlands proper. We are in the Sonorous Dark. Which is a passage into the Ashlands, as far as I know. I'm a little curious about these skin houses. Don't need to worry about dying in the Ashlands. The Sonorous Dark still has plenty to kill you. Yeah, we're just poking in for now. So, what's a skin house? That's a rhetorical question we're going to find out here together. Skin bandits. You, sir, are horrifying. So they are skeletons that steal and wear people's skin. This isn't the stuff of nightmares at all. Oh, and look at this. Go back to the tar sands, Metal Freak. Okay, we've got a big group of skin bandits here. Old CPU unit. Looks like it has been damaged from overheating. It's a miracle this skeleton was still alive. Human skin. The skin bandits need a constant supply of fresh human skin to make new suits, as they tend to rot away quite quickly. Hey, Ezra, what's up? Nothing much. We checked out Sniper Valley a little bit. We're checking out the Sonorous Dark. I don't think we're going to do the Ashlands yet, but we're checking out this part of the map. Oh, you know what? I bet the CPU is the kill item for these enemies. Hey, Cemetery Chick, welcome in. So we look at this one, it's rebooting. Now it's dead. Dead, okay. So that's kind of interesting. Basically been everywhere now, almost. See, these skin bandits are also using an Intel Gen 14. All right, how did we fare? Infinite Wing Wang got beat up.
I've been everywhere in Kenshi. Or whatever TF John Lennon said.
I'm not all that familiar. Okay, so here's the thing. I've realized that I think the skin bandits are just going to keep showing up in groups if we stay here. So I think we need to slowly back our way out. It's not that we can't fight groups of them, but I think it's going to end up being a Fogmen type scenario where we're fighting groups on groups on groups if we don't make progress out. Johnny Cash, that was part of the joke. Okay. Okay, so Beep and Wing Wing are unconscious. So it's interesting. These are like the inverse of the skeleton bandits. All right, let's move this way. Drew's leg got kind of messed up. I wonder how that happened. It sucks because it's definitely going to slow the group down some. We got Wing Wing, right? Yeah, we did. Robots who think they're human, humans who think they're robots, and between it all, there are some people who really like crabs. It's true, this part of the world does have it all. Oh, that's an ash dome ruin. Okay. Interesting. So that's our first sighting of at least the remains of an ash dome. Savant tells us the skeletons are liars and murderers. Oh, this one got back up and is trying to chase us down. Okay, this is the way we want to go. You know, we're not too terribly far from spring. That might be a good place to try to get back to and take a rest. I'm sure they have skeleton beds there. In an archery shop, we could buy more arrows. Uh-oh, fairly large group of skin bandits. Looks like there's trouble at home as well. What are y'all getting into? Oh, we love it. We love it. We love the glitch that takes the people off of the turrets and puts them on the wall outside so they get attacked when they should be safely inside on their turrets. We love that about Kenshi. Luckily, Bark is still able to use the turret somehow, but Oh, interesting that we have red rain here. I guess it sort of tracks with the hive being here, though. Double's gonna lose a limb. I was like, wait, Brecht is unconscious. What happened to him? Did he get, like, really beat up? No, he took one minor hit to the stomach and went and took a nap. And Double does not have a first aid kit to fix herself up. Is Brecht coming to help? Yes. There we go. That's a bunch of skin bandits. Setso and Inu could use splints. Well, this is a thrilling part of the world to vacation in. Maybe we'll move a little bit more quickly now. Oh, yeah. Look at that. There we go. Move like we got a purpose. Who is all that down there? I know I saw some people. So this is Gray Shelf. Okay, drone guards. So this is going to be a pretty hostile area. We'll almost be recovered from our injuries by the time we get to spring. Would be good to stop and use the skeleton repair beds, though. Assuming they have them. I think they do. I know we have at least one lab over here. I can see how I think the Falling Sun weapon is kind of catered towards late game. Because it does bonus damage to beak things, gorillas, and leviathans. And what I'm seeing now in this late game area is they've got some super powerful beak things and gorillas. And they're kind of talking about flying leviathans. I don't know if that's a real thing or not, but you can see how it would be to your advantage to be doing a flat plus 50% bonus when you have such buffed up versions of enemies. Oh, look. We have an entourage. That's a lot of land bats. So given my interpretation of the difficulty of the Ashlands, I wonder if it makes sense to sweep up the last of the areas we haven't checked outside of the Ashlands, and then move on with our other plans. So maybe we go fight the Holy Nation first. Now, I don't know what kind of elite units the Holy Nation has that might, they might bring out if we go full-on war against them. But just looking at their level and equipment, it seems like on average it's going to be lower than what's in the Ashlands. So I think that's like our next bump up. Did you just hear what you thought you heard? I don't know. What did you think you heard? Hey, Kian, welcome in. Good to have you. War is coming, indeed. We go into war. Now, what I don't know is where the UC fits in with all of this, because I have met Tin Fist, and his whole thing is taking on the UC as part of the anti-slavers. Now, I can tell, I think the UC units are a little more elite than the Holy Nation, but I don't know where that scales with the Ashlands. I love that beep just beeped at me. Thank you for the mark, Maiko. Doesn't mean we're going to war with them right this minute. I've got some more exploring to do, but I think we have the last area that we can explore right here and a little bit of over here, other than the Ashlands. So I think that would make it time. Having a wonderful time. Got mango, chili, goat cheese. Okay. Fancy pretzel crackers and war with the Holy Nation. Let's see if they can pathfind up to spring on their own. Worries me that they split into two different camps to do that, but... Don't hate on the cheese. I wasn't hating. I was just having a moment with my brain because mango, chili, goat, cheese, almost every one of those words can modify another of those words. So I was having trouble parsing what it was. My ability to understand the language to fully grok it just was not kicking in for some reason. Okay, so here's the Tech Hunter shop. Well, it looks like I can use the beds anyways. Hey, what's up, Roger? Good to see you. Can I use the beds? Yep. Would be nice if they had skeleton repair beds. Doesn't look like they do. Oh, here we go. Tech Hunter's Notes Part 2. Okay, the follow-up. Roll is strong, slow, and dumb. I mean, it's a good tank roll. Okay, here we go. Here's the complete transcript of my interview with Stonehead, the last surviving member of the Ashland Drifters. He's hard to understand and tends to wander off topic, but there is surely some priceless information in there somewhere about how to reach the Ashlands. There's three ways in, see? There's the pits past the big sad skeleton, but with loads of gangs and crazies trying to pinch you with their stupid crabs, see? And then you got gorillas and bats running around the acid and the smoke mountains. Did you know some snipers can shoot a man's arm off from a kilometer away? It's pretty funny, I laughed when old Cobby's arm flew off and he wouldn't talk to me for a week. Here he started laughing nonstop for about 5 minutes. Transcript cut for brevity. And then there's the Ives. We tried them first and had to go back. Ha! Was me favorite. Would you think they were that strong, eh? Would you think it? I remember when. Transcript cut for brevity. After a while, he gets a haunted look. But it don't matter in the end, see? No matter what way you go in the end, you're gonna meet them. You don't want to meet them. They peeled Cobby and Stram and half a Mech's Ted. At this point, he trails off and stares into space for 10 minutes. He doesn't respond to external stimuli, and the interview ends. That last bit is like out of an SCP article. Okay, so we learned mostly what we already knew. The pits, the gorillas and bats, the snipers, and the hives. So we do need to kind of go past the hive territory, but it's weird. It seems to indicate that the hives are actually the most dangerous area. Let's get ice over here. I think we're gonna have ice. Oh, we don't even have a place to put the weapon. Interesting. Yeah, we are running low on arrows. You know, all the more reason we should probably go back and prepare. Why don't you go ahead and grab yourself a bed? We might as well get truth in one. We can't make up the wear damage, but we can at least get the health back up. There we go. We've got a masterwork grade unholy chestplate. We've got a couple. Good, good. The harpoon resistance is very high, too. Good cut resistance. So this might be worth it for our heavy weapons users. You know what's interesting is I don't see an athletics debuff for it, although it does weigh 19 kilograms. It also covers quite a lot of the body. Even provides some protection to the arms and legs. So we've really got a good variety of gear here just for tackling different scenarios. The dust coats are quite good themselves. But the unholy chestplate does like twice as much cut resistance and more than twice as much harpoon resistance. So I think it's really situational. Oh, Ezra, you said something a minute ago. Finally decided to get the Genesis Overhaul mod. Must say it adds quite a lot of great content. Interesting. Not even heard of it, but I'm not very tapped into this game outside of what I've experienced myself. Okay, they're healing up some. Yeah, so it does sound like we're going to need to be careful trying to cross Gray Shelf. But I think that's probably the goal for today. Try to get across Gray Shelf and try to check out this lab over here and any other labs dotted along the way if we're capable of standing up to the hive. And then make it back home. Then probably going into tomorrow, we prepare and we go to Last Stand, and we wait, is it Last Stand or is it Admag? It's probably Admag. We tell the Stone Golem that we are ready for war with the Holy Nation. I think that's the plan. It's the most popular overhaul. It combines a lot of the highest quality mods out there and rebalances everything. Gotcha. Oh, wait. Maybe the Unholy Chestplate is not as good as I thought. Because it doesn't seem to cover the arms very well. Although... yeah, the shirts don't seem to either. I guess that's the trade-off you take. Yeah, the arms are only 25% each. Gotcha. Well, so I guess, theoretically, if you were to min-max, you might have all of your people with robotic limbs, which have a much higher HP. So then you would take the higher resistance for the stomach and chest, and then you'd be okay with slightly less resistance on the arms because they have more than double the HP and they're easier to fix up. So I can see how that works on balance. Got some really good strength in the group. Look at this. Inu 62, Kang 68, Jinsei 68, Fumin 66. Beanhop. I wonder why Beanhop's strength is not as high. So close. Right, let's get going this way. Oh, someone was saying hi to one of the skeletons. Oh, hey, Sam, welcome in. Remember, no help, no assistance. I know we're 200 hours in, but I got a hold of that. That said, chain mail. I guess I didn't realize there was a difference between chain mail and chain shirt. Chainmail would probably also be good underneath the dust coats. Who's Beep? How did Beep get way out in front of the pack anyways? Like, way out there. To be honest, chain shirt sounds kind of kinky. I think it's just rave wear. Wonder if Beep and Jinsei ever made it into the city, and that's why they were so far ahead of everybody. We gotta do a head count real quick. Oh, let's kill this gorilla. Okay, the gang's all here. So I guess we kind of try to cut our way across and then kind of do a zigzag up and down. Although if we're going to do that, maybe it makes sense. I don't know what makes sense. We'll just get in there and see what we find. Suspense. I mean, it's how we've been playing the entire game up until now. So yeah, this is Gray Shelf. Let the ads roll in a few. Yes. Thank you for asking. Bandit demands moving toward my outpost. Okay, have fun. How is Double? Double is back on the turret. Just still nursing a wounded leg, but... 99 perception. 88 turrets. Oh, that's Bark. Double's still up there, though, with 64 turrets. That's a Gorillo. And drones. Okay, so it's begun. We are in drone guard territory. It's interesting that the Ashlands book almost made the drones out to be a stronger challenge than the Ashlands. Frankie was here. What's up, Raiders? Welcome in. Micah, remember that thing I said about letting the ads roll? Maybe we can snooze those. Already got it. Thank you very much. Frankie, hello. Please feel free to tell us what you were up to today if you would like. Tell us a little bit about your playthrough. I'm sure you've got a new fun one going on. Real quick, before Frankie has a chance to deny it, Frankie is an awesome Kenshi streamer and YouTube content creator. So if you like Kenshi, go check out Frankie on either one of those platforms. You can't say no, I already said it. Played multiple characters using martial arts. They murdered everything. That sounds awesome. So, Raiders, welcome in. This is my first playthrough of Kenshi. It is a blind playthrough. I did not watch any other playthroughs. I didn't consult any guides, any wikis, anything like that. We're about 200 hours in, and we are currently in the southeast part of the map. We poked around. We didn't go into the Ashlands, but we found a couple skin houses, and we found Sniper Valley and all that sort of stuff. So we are just about wrapping up our exploration of the map. I think the plan is before we go into the Ashlands, we head back to the Stone Golem and declare war on the Holy Nation and try to destroy them. And then if we're successful, we'll probably be a little stronger than we might go into the Ashlands after that. That's my big end goal, is I want to fully explore the Ashlands. Martial arts is perfectly balanced and not overpowered at all. You know what the most overpowered thing is in Kenshi? Knowledge. As King Crimson said, knowledge is a deadly friend when no one makes the rules. Anyway, Frankie, if you or your Raiders need to head out of here, if you need to get off Twitch, go do other things, no worries whatsoever. There it is. Puppy sitting at the moment. Need to take her outside of the bathroom. Been sleeping the entire stream. Have a great run. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing everybody over. Thanks for all the support, y'all. Like I said, if you're Kenshi fans, go check out Frankie Was Here on either platform. All right, so we're going to fight some drone guards here of the Southern Hive. We're in Gray Shelf. Ooh, that was a nasty headshot. Already had both arms destroyed and useless. And then got sniped in the face. That's a way to go out. All right, so we're kind of cutting across the breadth of Gray Shelf. We've been to Morn. We've been to Katoon. We've not really been to this area in between. So we're kind of going to do a zigzag, connect the dots sort of pattern. We want to make sure that we can hit up this island lab that's over here, because our tech level is quite advanced, but I would love more AI cores. I would love to be making fully high-level skeleton limbs of the various varieties. And just looking at our status after that battle, we're looking pretty good. Okay, yep, there's a lot of drones here, a lot of Southern Hive. We obviously outclass their armor and weapons, but their attacks do add up. They will degrade us slowly over time. We are passing close to their home, though, so, you know, can't really fault them for defending it. Might be fun to try to wipe out the hive, too, and meet this king. Maybe we do that after the Holy Nation, but in between the Holy Nation and the Ashlands. I think that would probably be an appropriately leveled challenge if we do it that way. I am keeping my eyes peeled because I did see a beak thing with monster stats in this region before. So war, then genocide, then exploration. We've kind of been doing exploration for like the past 20 streams. So, you know, I think we get a pass on wanting to go to war now. I think we've done enough non-war things. All right, and with that said, Raiders, Twitch viewers, we do have ads over on Twitch. I'm going to go ahead and take a short restroom break while the ads play. Well, that way we use most of them when I'm going to be taking a break anyways. And I'll be back in just a minute, probably before the ads are done, and we'll continue exploring Gray Shelf. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you. Oh.
Bone knife. What happened? Did it break?
Yeah, luckily I didn't drop. Hi.
So much for that.
Ending promise. Hold any key to continue. Where's the any key? Escort missions are, like, infamously unfriendly in any game, but this is brutal. Why will you not walk? Wow, I am really good at being a vehicular menace. All right, everybody, thank you for hanging out. And Maiko, thank you for running those clips. I hope we got some good ones in the mix. We do have about a minute left, but I'm going to settle into the game. Thank you, Space Monkey. Okay, so we have Acid Rain here in Gray Shelf 2. Not really a surprise. What's going on at home? Is it the bandit demands? It's probably the bandit demands. Oh, or it's quite the group of hungry bandits. I'm just glad you don't have to make ammunition for the turrets in this game. Can you imagine the chore it would be to stay stocked in ammo? Just for the amount of people that come attack my gate. Does make it a little overpowered, potentially, sure. What is that? Not anything I can interact with from here. Okay, so this is back to the bone fields, and this is the backside of Morn, I presume? Yes. Okay. So we know where we are. And I have checked out this area here. I don't remember if we followed it to the shore. We can find out when we check out the island lab. Mostly trust the people at home to be doing their thing. Ah, okay. We got a couple beak things. Not a surprise. We know that they're in the area. Luckily, our armor and defense is pretty good. Alright, and there's the dust bandits. Now, sometimes, I don't know why, they just can't seem to shoot the people at the gate. You only watch sporadically, and each time I demolish beak things just a little bit faster. Oh, nice, Ronan. I know you're a big fan of Oblivion, well, Elder Scrolls in general, so I hope you enjoy it, if so. Yeah, they got this. Beak things aren't that hard to kill. It's much harder to not be killed by them back. Yes, exactly, with their AoE. Yeah, when you have them bunched up in groups, when you have your people bunched up in groups and stuff, you just tend to take unavoidable damage, and they really wear you down. Hey, welcome in, by the way. Hey, what's up, Res Cougar?
I too am enjoying Oblivion with your stream in the background ad knocked lurk.
Hey, thanks for hanging out with us and enjoy Oblivion. It looks great. Glad you're having some fun with that. What are these, Guerrilla Bandits? Where'd you go? Yep, Guerrilla Bandits. Thank you for being subscribed, Rez, for 21 months. I appreciate you. Space Monkey is also playing Oblivion. Royal Valley, huh? Okay, this is new to me. You are just oblivious. I have a feeling this is going to be a never-ending battle because they're technically out of sight of my turrets. It is what it is. We've got Royal Valley things to do. I wonder if we'll run into the leader of the Guerrillo Bandits out here. Always open up the gate for a split second to try to make them move forward. True. Honestly, I'm not all that worried about it because they're dust bandits. We'll thrash them if they do get in the gate. Bet those are Guerrillo Bandits too. No, those are Hive. A bit above their pay grade, yeah. We settled in Shem when it was a bit scary for us, and every encounter was a bit touch and go. And now we're at a point where, other than the challengers of the undefeated, nothing in Shem really gives us trouble. That battle never ends. Does that mean a new battle never starts? No, that's not a safe assumption in Kenshi. Oh, too slow. You were too slow. I got you. I got you. You fell for it. Black Dragons raid you in Shem? No. No, they were the ones that kicked me out of my first base in the Holy Nation. So I definitely have a grudge against them. They don't seem to bother me where I am. Ugly beak ones. Beak nose, snap it off. Okay, this is new dialogue I'm hearing from the Hive. Cause you a lot of problems in your first base in the border zone. Yeah. Yeah, they're a bit tough when you're in those sort of introductory levels. Bandit Demands has ended. Yeah, I have seen some pretty wild creations in the Oblivion character creator. Actually successfully threw you out of your base, but you had a squad out that came back angry and took it back as they only barely won. Then manning your own turrets didn't help. So that's what got me, is I had just put turrets up when they threw me out of my base. My saving grace was that I had a couple members in the camp that were missing legs, and we couldn't figure out anything useful to do with them. And then the attack came, and the raiders ignored the ones crawling around legless, so they were able to patch some people up and get them out of the base. And we were able to rebuild. Otherwise, I think everybody would have died. You know, Ronan, you may be able to find, if you've never been on Xbox Game Pass, you may be able to find a $1 deal to try Game Pass and play it on there until you can buy Oblivion. Black Dragons themselves would eventually pick your guys up and throw them outside the gate. It's true. But we did have people bleed to death in the intervening time. So if we didn't have people crawling around, then more people would have bled to death. Buying it on PS5, gotcha. Not gonna triage you to not bleed out, right? And one guy who was able to stand up long enough to med himself and a few others to not die. Yeah, it was brutal. I lost more than half of my people, including all my animals. It was a great rebuilding story, though, when we got to a new location and started again. Hey, Bunny, thank you for lurking. Hope you're doing well. By the way, for anybody new to the series, if you may be coming in with that raid or just new to the channel in general, I do have on my YouTube how I started Kenshi for the first time. You can see the abridged, edited videos to see my very first hours in Kenshi with absolutely no prior knowledge and how I handled that. Thank you, Maiko, for pulling up that link. We're still on the same playthrough, by the way. It's just 44 streams in. Discovered the old prison. Oh, man. Boneyard wolves. Hold on. I mean, we've leveled up a bit since the last time they gave us trouble, but the animals in this game are still quite dangerous. The Boneyard wolves have like a machine gun, rapid-fire stagger attack. There's buildings in the distance. Those are... Is that Katoon? That is Katoon. Okay. So we know where that is. This reminded you of the goat you lost. Forgot one of your deaths was a goat that they butchered and took as meat. Yeah, that hurts. When it's a prized pet and they kill it and eat it. And then I had a Garu just starve to death because I had my food storage inside a building and it would not go inside the building to eat and I didn't get any indicator. So it just starved to death in the streets of Squin. And I'm playing with no loading back other than glitches, so I just had to live with it. So what's the deal with the old prison, I wonder? What could be cooped up inside of here? Well, it's old and it's a prison. Must be where they keep old prisoners. Yes, that makes the most sense. I think my fastest is Jinsei, so let's have everybody gather here at the base, and we'll have Jinsei run up and investigate. Is this where the gorilla leader is, maybe? Yes, Gorillo. Inspiration for my next character right here. Alright, Jinsei, let's grab you. So let's grab everybody. We do better fighting outside, so let's get y'all down here. Oh, so they've got a limited aggro range. That's quite interesting. 100% thumbnail and profile picture material on that throne. I should have grabbed one when I was in there. He's off the throne now. I like how they've got Shek as well. Got Greenlander and Shek. We have any hivers? Beanhop, how did you get up there? Oh. Okay, I guess we're fighting them inside. Why always try to hunt Gorillo? Now, is this... I'm wondering if this is a Meito class plank, which would be amazing. I don't know who would get it. It is Meito class Exile plank. A hefty sword once taken from a defeated Shek Guardian. Without their name, their status, or their prized weapons, the shamed ones walk the land forever as lost ghosts. Okay. Who is our plank MVP? Is it Kang? It might be Kang. Seto's a thematically important character, but I think Kang deserves this as our highest strength fighter. Need somebody with room to pick that up. I mean, where are you? Oh, somebody's losing an arm. Oh, Fumin's backpack is kind of full. Inu. Inu, make sure you grab this plank, because somebody could use it. Who is Gorilla wanted by anyways? Czech Kingdom and the United Cities. I guess we'll have somebody grab him. We can turn him into the Czech when we go that way. It's not necessarily a priority for me, but it's something. Kang, as you carry the prized weapon, so too shall you carry the fallen challenger. Okay, time to loot the place. And no, I saw a chest upstairs, so I hope they have something worth grabbing. Bunch of locations I already know. Stuff I could sell if I wanted to carry it. I will come and grab a single sandwich. Ooh, a Mark III Falling Sun. I think somebody is still stuck on Mark II. Who's that? Is it Burn? Yeah, Burn is on Mark II. Okay, so we actually get an upgrade. That's cool. Didn't expect to find something worthwhile, but here we are. I feel like we should hold on to that. We'll have Inu come grab it. Oh, we have Truth grab the ancient science. Got caught stealing. Can Kang sit on the throne while carrying Gorillo? Yes. What a power move, right? This photo free cam is a little touchy, but it's super cool. Good for making screenshots and thumbnails and stuff. All right, we got more up here. Who's moving slowly and why? Didn't think anybody got injured enough to have an issue. Ah, ice. Anybody else really need a rest? Beanhop could use one, I suppose. And Jinsei. They got a little more injured than I expected. Not terrible. We got Band of Bones fighting skin spiders. I think we're chilling, honestly. I'm tired of this flashing red that there's an attack going on. Your beat? Yeah, take your time. Oh, look. He's running away. Not so tough once we open the gate for you. Let's go high speed and get some rest. Ice. Beanhop, Jinsei. Guerrillo bandits will continue to get back up, but it's free XP. All right, just about good enough. Let's check out. So we are here. Now we've checked this beach. So I say we kind of go this way, and then we loop down to this island lab. All right, that's enough resting. Get everybody to gather. And on the road we go. Can slow it down some, just because you never know what you're going to run into out here. Okay, more Guerrillo Bandits. Ominous fog over there. Beak things. You're just normal adults. I'm assuming by the density there's a nest in the area. We've seen this giant rib thing before. I don't think we have. Not this specific one. Are you anything? Check out these shells. So in the lore, those things are actual bones of giants or something. We don't really know. The game doesn't lay the lore out for you in any sort of straightforward way. And since this is my first playthrough, I've not allowed anybody to explain to me. So we're kind of just guessing that at one point on this Earth, there was something very large that walked around. It's exciting, it sure is. We also found a very large robot. Well, actually, we've seen several things that indicate very large robots. So yeah, a variety of super large beings once existed on this planet. Pack of beak things is just patrolling. I wonder if we're gonna get inside this skeleton and find like a mass of beak thing nests or something. Yep, beak thing eggs. Opened yourself up to a your mom joke and nobody did it. You were lucky to walk away unscathed this time. Oh man, look at that pack of wolves. At least they're normal bone dogs, but that is quite the pack. Oh, and they're getting into it with the beak things. Now that's an elder beak thing. That's the type I had seen before. That scared me a little. So we do have elders in this vicinity. Gotta head out for the day. Have a good one, Space Monkey. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging with us. Space Monkey is a streamer as well who currently is doing the Oblivion remaster and super chill vibes over there and a longtime supporter of the community. So if you're looking to chill with some RPG and story games, check out Space Monkey JT. Yeah, Space Monkey, appreciate you too. Ooh, Kang now has 69 strength. And is our highest strength character, I believe. Got some massive wolves over there. Nice! Actually, we kind of wanted to head like this way a little bit. You know, the skeleton, the structure of this thing kind of reminds me of a giant beak thing. Yep, there's another elder beak thing. Look at the stats on that one. I wonder if this is the hazard of this particular lab. Each lab that has high-grade stuff, it seems to be surrounded by a certain hazard type. Almost as many beak things here as in Gut. Oh, Gut is another place we need to explore. Like, we've seen it, but we kind of noped out of it. I didn't think about that. Wow, we've got Leviathans, beak things, boneyard wolves. Make sure it's well and truly dead. See, this is the thing about beak things. Even when you beat them hand down in a fight, their AoE attacks chip away at your status. Hey, Newt, how's it going? Good to see you. Just finished a really cool cosplay. Awesome. Okay, so that Leviathan has also decided it is dissatisfied with us being walking around in a large group here. T50 power armor, very cool. Raspberry Pi with an OS from the 80s, that's awesome. Okay, I guess that's the lab location. Can move around in it. That's super cool. That must have taken you a ton of work. And it can run Doom. Very cool. If you're in the Discord, feel free to drop any pictures of it if you'd like. Who do we have here? Band of Bones out here, huh? Okay. Not who I expected, but I respect the hustle. I hope this isn't poison. I left all my gas masks at home. It's just a dust storm tinted green, I believe. This is the only bridge I've seen of this kind in Kenshi so far. And it's a little concerning because it very much seems like a choke point. There's not really a whole lot of place to go if something decides to ambush you while you're on the bridge. Is that blood? I believe it's rust. It could be blood. I would believe it was blood. What is that? Wonder if that's another archetype structure. And who do we have on the other side here? It looks like we've got lots of movement. Could be more Band of Bones, maybe? I think from here I can see. Oh, gurglers. Okay. Fishman Island. Hey, we spent a long time looking for the king gurgler. Wonder if he might be on this island. Oh, great. Somebody fell in, and now the whole squad is moving slowly. Oh, he's back. Okay. The physics in this game just make sense. Okay, how'd we do? Pretty good. Pretty good. We keep moving. Are those more drones or are those birds? Those are birds. So the island lab is way back here on the other side. Might as well go check it out. If we can take over the lab, we can establish it as a base to rest if we need to drop some beds. Hey, Kraz, how you doing? Hope you're well. Discovered Fish Isle. Hey, Zartrin, hello, hello. Happy weekend to you. Okay, the crabs here are hostile. They are not our friendly crabs that we know from the other location. Returned after bedtime preparation. Hello again, Maiko. We are on the Isle of Fish. How exotic indeed. So this is where the fishmen take people back and eat them. That should do it. I'll say so. I wonder what percentage of them died. Something fishy about this place. Yeah, so they're a little tougher than the Fogmen, in that I can knock them down, but I'm unlikely to kill them on the first bout. Definitely do some major limb damage, but we can expect them to get back up a couple of times before they ultimately die, I think. They look like they smell awful. Well, yeah, but you don't just say that. It's almost nightmare fuel. That's a lot of things in this game. Why is that one so tough? Is that an alpha? It is an alpha. Okay. Still looking good. Still looking good. So I was supposed to have a stream yesterday. I was supposed to be playing this new game that the PR studio reached out to me and they said they were going to give me a key. It's called La Quimera, and it's like a first-person shooter, sci-fi kind of thing, set in Latin America, made by some of the former Metro devs. So it all sounded good. But yesterday, I went to go look at it, and I noticed that the game is still not live on launch day on Steam. And I was directed to a statement that they put out on Blue Sky that said that they're having a technical issue with Steam and working to get it resolved so the game will be launched. But then if you Google the game, there's a bunch of articles about it being delayed on launch day indefinitely. So don't really know what's going on with that. We'll still probably play it when it does launch, but at this point I don't know if we're looking at a long delay. I don't know if it'll just be up tomorrow and it really was just a simple, Steam issue. I'm not really sure. Gurgler Nest has been wiped out. Yeah, it has. And another nest wiped out. Very nice. Be cool to see if my people are getting any stronger because of this. I don't really know. Would be nice if there was a log in the game where you could toggle it and see when somebody levels up a stat. Because it's kind of hard to appreciate when each of them has like 6 different stats that can take a while to level up and they all have an impact, but then you have a character and 15 hours later they're way stronger than you remember. It'd be cool to see the delineation and start to get an idea mathematically of what's driving your stats up the most. So weird seeing this area. You've been running a mod that adds a giant pirate fortress here. Well, first of all, I don't blame you. That sounds pretty cool. All right, now I'm prepared. I feel like this ancient lab is full of gurglers. So we're just going to have to deal with that. A single gurgler is squirting at me. Oh, gurgler eggs. It's a nest. You ever just play with a mod for so long you kind of forget it's not vanilla until you see someone play the base game? Yes. Oh, hello, King Gurgler. Said she's single. Yeah, but her friends are upstairs. What are these? Oh, they're fish. Why is the King Gurgler missing a bunch of blood? Are they feeding off of it? Why is its goal shopkeeper? I got a bunch of alphas in here, too. Looks vaguely ritualistic. Yeah, it does. Its blood is going back up. What kind of weapon do we think that is? I did hear it had a legendary sword, so we'll see if it's a Meito class something or other, or if it's somehow otherwise unique. You know what we shall do? Let's have the team wait outside. And we'll have Jinsei go up and aggro. Maybe it can sell you rare delicacies from the sea. Jinsei go up and aggro everybody, because if we fight them outside, we can use our better weapons. It's a Meito combat cleaver. Also the gurgler head. Now who's using... I swear somebody was using a combat cleaver. This does armor penetration and damage versus robots. Gurgler head, tell me more. Why, it's the one of the most valuable things in all the land. Let's give it to Beanhop. I feel like Beanhop deserves it. Out of trading range, but he's standing right there. And with that, the king gurgler is dead. Wee says, I regret nothing. Wonder how much gurgler eggs are worth. Basically nothing. All right, let's see what we can find in here. First of all, we've got some skeleton repair beds, so that's great. Ah, the bed needs power to operate. Gotcha. I guess it would make sense that the fishmen didn't really keep up the power. Wait, they're just getting back up and going to what they were doing. Grand fish, okay. An AI core, yes. That's one more skeleton limb we can research. Who's got room to take an AI core? Ice can take one. All right, next floor. Beanhop, what are you doing up here? Masterwork grade, that's not bad. You know what? Honestly, we should have somebody taking the fish, I think. Or at least some of them. At least until we find something else that we want to carry. But I'm not one to turn down food often. Ooh, a masterwork right arm. Does anybody have a poor quality right arm who could use... Kang, what do you have? Why can I not open Kang's limbs? Oh, because Kang is carrying... I see. Who else has a right arm? Seto. Why can't I open Seto's limbs? Not quite understanding. Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm totally misreading the UI. I saw this little bit of gray, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a robotic limb. It's not. It's not at all. Left arm. Okay. So it looks like nobody's got a robotic right arm that needs this upgrade, but we will absolutely hold on to it for the future. Might be somebody at base who could use one. Like how much fish they've stocked here. Fish bed, healing bonus ×2. There you go, Beep. Lay down on a bed of fish. Those books smell awful. Beanhop, why don't you join the rest of the group? All right, so Yeah, it seems like they're kind of... Oh, this is interesting. One of them has stepped back in the middle. I wonder if this is part of the ritual for one of them becoming the king. Oh, well, you had plans. Lots of ancient science books. Mark II, Paladin's Cross. Oh, we have ads on Twitch. Man, the time goes by quickly. We're just going to be looting, so... Oh, masterwork left arm. We might have somebody who could use a left arm upgrade. I don't even know what we're going to do with all this engineering research. Yes, another AI core. Beautiful. I mean, I need you to move out of the way. Who was it that was carrying ice? Yes, another AI core. That's what you love to see. Okay, all in all, this was a pretty productive trip. I noticed they've got holy flames. They've got skeleton pieces. They've got an emperor statue. Kind of seems like they have eaten people from all walks of life. How many AI cores do I need? Just as many as possible or a known quantity. So for my research... let's see, for what I can see in the research tree. Now, this doesn't mean it's the whole tree, but what I can see in the research tree, we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16, 16 to clear out all of the research I can see in the tree, and I currently have 3. Now, we know we're not likely going to do all of that before we get to the Ashlands because we have a number of locations scouted in the Ashlands that we know are likely to contain AI cores. So it's not necessarily about clearing out the tree before we get to the Ashlands, but clearing as many of them as possible before we move on to our big battles. Yeah, and I think I must have already used at least a dozen AI cores, maybe more. Let's go check this out. This looks like one of those workshops. I don't know that we'll find anything in it, but... Oh, yeah, we wanted to check on everybody's arms. So Rain has a left arm. She's got an industrial lifter arm, which is pretty good. Beep has a left arm. Specialist skeleton arm left. And Ice has the marksman arm. So Beep could theoretically train for... or trade for... the skeleton arm masterwork, which would be more health and a higher dexterity bonus. We should do that. We can just about fit everything for Fumin, but not quite. Okay, so Beep now gets an even higher bonus to dexterity. And let's go check out what looks like a workshop. I wonder if this is a workshop, or I wonder if it's one of the arcs. Whatever it is, it's just a shell now. Which makes sense on a fish island. Love this one gurgler running at us. He's got the spirit. All right, let's check out the town that was the fish island. Oh, here we go. Oh, I need... Brecht should be making... longs and... regulars. I don't remember which one of these is which. We'll do that and see if Brecht goes to work. Yes. By the way, how is Zim doing? Okay, I'd say we probably have enough motors. So now that we have the motors, let's switch our production. Zim's skill is 68, so that's quite good. Let's switch to presses. And then from presses, we can make skeleton muscles. From skeleton muscles, we can make robotics components. So we'll do presses now. Quite good. Almost nice. Almost nice. We have a lot of people that are almost nice today. Kang finally is nice, at least in strength. Like, when their arms get too damaged to do anything, they run away and my people will just chase them down. We might be as bloodthirsty as they are. They do it to taste of flesh. We do it to taste of XP. quite literally doing this for fun. We're doing it to strengthen ourselves. We are engaging in the time-honored predator tradition of playing with our prey to sharpen our hunt skills. I wonder who lived here before it was fish people. Fish egg people. You bring up a good point. Basic science. Yeah, I should have assumed it applied here. This is like when we wiped out all those cannibals, except I think we're even more overpowered than we were then. Hey, at least Beep is having fun. Bandit demands moving toward my outpost. Let them come. Do I or anybody know about how intelligent the fish people are? Did they build this town? I don't think they built this town. The environmental storytelling here seems to be indicating that this was a civilization. We see a lot of heavy weapons indicative of Shek, maybe. Also, a lot of skeleton kits and such. It seems more likely they destroyed the town and turned it into a nest and feeding ground. All right, well, that's Fish Isle. If I don't lead my people away, they will never leave. Well, that was cool. We found a couple cool weapons. We found an AI core, 2 AI cores, bunch of ancient science books. I'd say that was a pretty good expedition. Expedition. So true. So we have to be careful to avoid going too close to the hive base here, I think. But I would like to see... Oh, okay, so it's a series of bridges. Oh, wait, no, I knew about that bridge. I was just looking at it from the wrong perspective. Oh, that looks like it is also a bridge. You know what, let's go ahead. Let's take this bridge back. Just got a feeling. Bunch of crabs. We know what to do about that. Bandit demands against my outpost has been defeated. Let's check on the evidence, shall we? These two are in the process of ascending their physical bodies. That's how you know the battle did not go well for them. Okay, so they have some trouble pathing to the bridge. The bridge. The bridge. The bridge. Take the bridge. Where are you all going? Why is this so bad? I know the pathfinding in this game is broken, but that's maybe the worst example of it I've seen yet. Other than those machine workshops, maybe. Maybe this was one bridge too far. You're right for that. Alright, now we just have to put it on super speed and wait for everybody else to catch up in the water. Bridge is just for looking, not for touching. Certainly not for traveling. What are you all doing? Well, I guess we can sit here and contemplate our place in the world. How many of these other stars are orbited by a world like Kenshi's, where survival is brutal, harsh, uncertain, often short, but punctuated by moments of beauty? How many of these same stories are playing across these many, many dots, these too many dots to count? Hi, gang. Let's get back to it. No, people use the phrase herding cats for situations like this, but cats are way smarter. All right, let's go check out this big thing over here. Don't know what it is, but we're gonna find out. That is a massive beak thing. The elder ones are really striking. You can see them well from a distance. I'm gonna drive to the middle of nowhere and look at the stars. That's what she said. Probably, yeah, that is indeed what some she has said, I bet. And you know who that she was? Kenshi. I think there's a lesson in there for all of us. Oh, look at Kang with 70 strength. Now, so Kang is carrying, 184 weight. So it looks like this is doing a great job with the strength training. I don't know how much Gorilla weighs. Is there a way to check? It's a rhetorical question. But certainly, if we wanted to strengthen them up for combat, we could have them just carry a bunch of chest plates and stuff around. We're certainly making enough of those. We're a little close to the Leviathan, but it's sleeping, so it seems to be okay. Hey, what's up, Boogie? Good to see you. Really, this thing isn't showing on the map yet. Wonder if it's anything significant. It looks like it is. Oh, it's just a big piece of debris. Looks like a big building in the distance. Hey, I'm doing pretty well, Boogie. I hope you're well. We should check along the coast, I think. We'll have to keep an eye out for the hive, but I don't think that should be too close to their main location. Michael, thank you for the clip. I appreciate it. I just had a thought. I've been thinking about how I'm going to edit all the Kenshi VODs and everything, and honestly, even if it's worth it, because I put in like 8 to 10 hours at least for each one, and the views have super fallen off on those, which is fine, because not everybody's going to watch, you know, a multi-hour long series. But I'm wondering if instead of doing a single series, I do it as a series of arcs. So, like, we have the Holy Nation arc, and then we have the Shem arc. We've got a couple of them. We've got the Ancient Technology arc. Like, maybe I do it as a series of, like, seasons, almost. This is a lot of beak things. Like neat little categories and subcategories. Hey, welcome in, V. How you doing? Good to have you. Yeah, those beak things hurt us a little bit. That is kind of what they do. It's in their nature. Now we got skin spiders. Got all the threats out here. Doing good, chilling before bed. How's the Kenshi? Is Beep still alive? Beep is still alive. Beep has lost a couple of limbs and had to have them replaced with robot limbs, but Beep is alive, and Beep is currently monologuing about how Beep is the greatest. Just brings him closer to Cyber Beep, indeed. Okay, so this is more Royal Valley. He's not wrong. Beep actually does have a great defense stat. I mean, a lot of people do, but for as flimsy as Beep is, it's a little surprising. What's so royal about it anyway? Would I expect anything less from the strongest warrior? I guess not. So just a reminder, weekends are for Kenshi. So tomorrow I'll be back. We do Saturday and Sunday Kenshi. Then during the week we do variety. I don't know how much longer we have in this playthrough. I want to guess a couple more weeks, at least. But even when this playthrough ends, you know, we've got challenge runs and stuff we can do with Kenshi. So this is Cheater's Run. I wonder why they call it that. Oh, maybe because this is how you cheat and get your way into the Ashlands while skipping the more dangerous environments. Who knows? Okay, so at least these iron spiders are not the ones with crazy high stats. And we have acid rain. Okay, that looks like an outpost of sorts. Discovered fishing village. Why is the village fishing? So I can definitely see how enough of these spiders would still overwhelm us, so we've got to be careful. That could be enough of these spiders. It's actually quite a lot of spiders. They just seem to get thicker the further in we go. Maybe to punish someone for cheating. Could be. Oh, that's just beep. We left everybody else behind. The spiders go into the water. Oh, they're gonna make a turn and patrol elsewhere. I wonder if we're gonna find that the village buildings are full of spiders as well. Oh, look. It's more of the robots that call for police. That's fun. What we still don't know is if they think they are the police or if they think they're calling the police. This kind of looks bad. And say what I need you to do is pull that out. Oh, that's a lot of spiders. What is the move? I think we could fight the spiders or the error bots. I think both is stretching it. If at least downed a good amount of them. Dear Lord, I can't keep up with this many. I clicked infinite wing right here, and I looked over and it said dead. And I'm like, what? And then I realized I just clicked the spider. So the problem is I usually rely on pulling out their kill items. I'm going to have a really hard time doing that in this group. Fuck, I don't know what to do. Who is capable of running? Burn is. So we have to focus on who's conscious, which is not many, that can score some of these kills. So we have to start cutting the numbers down. Why do they keep getting up and I have them do something and then they fall unconscious? Is there anybody who's real bad off right now? Anybody we need to keep a particularly close eye on? Okay, so burn. We need to use burn. Okay, this is good. We are cutting down their numbers, although it may not look like it. Truth is playing dead. That's probably a smart measure. Got a couple people playing dead. Yeah, that's smart. What else is smart? Please tell me. You got a 5. Now, the worry for me is that they keep getting up and fighting to the point that they get unrecoverable wounds. I'm gonna sleep about it and hope for a 10 tomorrow. Have a good night, Maiko. Thanks for joining us today. Get some good rest. So we're getting Burn to heal up as much as possible. Perfect. Now Truth is over here. Wonder if Truth can be... Oh, nope. Was a thought, though. Was a thought. Good news is that many of the spiders around us are dead. Burn can keep leading people around. It's here where having a high toughness really comes in handy. And we just need to pause every few frames and look for spiders that are rebooting and not dead yet. Like this one. Inu, that's your new priority now, is to go kill that one. And this one. And even this one. Burn is in the fray. I want to see if Burn can get some time to fix up Truth. Doesn't look like it. Burn can keep leading these spiders away, though. Now let's see if Burn can go patch up Truth. Meanwhile, we have any rebooting spiders? Rain, thanks for hanging out with us. I'm glad that it feels cozy despite the fact that our entire team could die in this moment. Burn, I need you to pull the electronics out of this one. And this one. And this one. And then see if you can go get Truth up. Burn is like the Pied Piper of robotic spiders. Rooting for me, thank you. Okay, this one's rebooting. When they go into rebooting, we pull out the electrical components and kill them dead. Wow, it is hard keeping track of this many. No. Oh, Truth. Truth should be getting up any second. Yeah. So many spiders, right? Oh, man. It's like they don't stop. That one's rebooting. It's so many spiders, it's breaking the physics. Good to see there are still challenges for my squad, right? Wondering what was up amongst the stars. It's iron spiders. Where do you people keep coming from? Why so many? I'm sure there's an obscure lore reason, but also because Kenshi is about absolutely brutal challenges. One of these is still alive. You. What we need is a plan to get everybody inside and put down some sleeping bags so we can get out of sight and stop aggroing more. So I gotta say, there's gotta be a prime screenshot in here somewhere. Anybody lose a limb? Alright, so here's what we need. We need Truth and Burn to be fully capable fighters. Let's get Beanhop to pick up Fumin. Can Beep carry somebody? I think so. Beep, pick up Wee. Okay, so Beanhop has Fumin. Jinsei is down. Let's get Kang to carry Jinsei. Other Beanhop is over here. I don't know if he can carry anybody. Seto should grab Wing Wing. Ice can grab Inu. I still have that Gorillo fella. No, Kang got knocked unconscious. So, you know, he has gone somewhere else. Is Rain carrying anybody? No. Rain can carry Photo, or We. Beep can pick up We. I think that's everybody. Let's see if we can get inside here. So there's a single bed. Can we put down beds? Yes, we can put down beds. Oh no, somebody left We outside. Gang drop Jinsei. I guess Beep couldn't carry We with the broken arm. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hi, man, Dan, good to have you. We we have been in a bit of a predicament, as you might see. You might be able to deduce that something has happened. Burn, let's get everybody up to floor 2. And then let's get Burn building these beds. You see spiders. Yes, very perceptive. What a fight that was. Can I snooze the ads real fast? Honestly, having skeletons in the squad comes in clutch. Because they can be repaired in the heat of combat to get back up. Well, don't go jinxing me now, Roger. Don't you do it. Hey, Purple, welcome in. Okay, so what I need, honestly, I need Truth to go down here, open the door, let this bot in and fight it, and then close the door again.